Hello, hello. Is a small dev. How's the small dev? It's snowing. Let me look. That's a no. What am I gonna do today? Yeah, you had a pretty good day.
I am here. I have arrived. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
You're muted. I can't hear you.
Oh shit, True already making me work for this. Where's my pizza last?
Hello? It's been like 1,000,000 years. I survived the outside. It was fucking cold.
How did this get so loud? What the fuck?
How do I get so loud?
My music was like blasting.
I find that Windows resets the sound settings like every time I plug in my headphones or do anything different. Meh.
Nani? Come on, where is it? Where is it? Get plugged in. Why is oh yeah, I gotta turn my base stations off. I forgot to.
It is my turn to eat the pizza. Huzzah! Wow. Okay. Finish rigging my goddamn cat. You talk about like the black squarish thing. It's the camera, I'm assuming? His eyes AFK, but I think that's the camera.
All right. Yes, that is the camera.
See, I know baby blender stuff.
That's all you need to know. Okay, what are we gonna make today? Hmm. We're gonna do some low poly modeling and then kind of iteratively build on that. Make some Mika. In my hard surface. Five, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Big spitter. Spider. I'm looking for inspirational images. Bum, 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 bum. Meow. Oh, you can do so much with it. I love it. See. How are you doing? Oh, wow. Gonna make a mecha thing. Well, maybe. Like a hard surface oriented anthroid. I don't know. Loose vision. Nyong. No piz. This is true. Has unusually high numbers today. Small div, big number. That is your highest so far, actually. What up, Owen? How you doing? I think I inherited a fairly irrational fear of them from people around me for a while, like in young Zai years. I later had a tarantula pet that I had to care for. It wasn't mine. It was, I don't actually know who that was. It was like a roommate situation. But I don't know. They give me the skeevies if they surprise me sometimes still, but I generally like them. I do not kill them whenever possible. I just move them and repurpose them. I've done a bunch of like studying of them to make sure that the ones that I am handling are not going to just kill me. And most of them are by large harmless, and they literally they just chilling. They're like NPCs just wandering around, and mostly they're helpful. When their babies are kind of annoying, like human possessions are the kind of things that they're just like, yes, I'm gonna go live there. I think you'd be better off if the tops of the legs, like where it connects to the body. Hang on, let me pull it up here. Oh, and if you could start sharing these in the in It That Meows Discord under Zai Chatter while I'm streaming. That way, everyone that wants to see it has somewhere they can all see it at the same time. Because it's hard for me to bounce between these things sometimes. Oops. The fuck? Blender remembered something from last project in the clipboard. That's wild. Give me just a second. In case you don't have it, that channel. What the fuck? You know what? What if I can just pull that whole thing in here? I mean, it kind of works, but hey, we did it. It's gonna be scuffed because I'm gonna try to like annotate on it. All right. Since we only got 4 legs to work with, I'm gonna assume that you kind of have them evenly distributed around a circle, and you got like a bone, a bone, a bone. Maybe a. This is your IK driver. If you think of it mechanically, you probably don't need that many. Because this joint here would cause a bunch of play back and forth. And since you only got 4 legs, there's like nothing to really stabilize it. I would think this is just what I would do. I like what you've done. I would thicken this one up and then have it come down on like a little ball or something. And then as those go, this one comes out and then down, and it kind of like this one and this one will be in contact with the floor, while this one and the back one are not. And then the movement for ones that I've seen do this, like the actual robots that do this, they either have it come really high up and then forward and then down, or from like a top down view, it would be. Hang on, my onion skin's getting all kinds of jacked up. I guess I became a spider enjoyer at some point. Look at me. Look at what I'm doing, spiders. Quit scaring me. So pretend we're in a top-down view. So the first keyframe would be something like you bring these in toward each other, and up, and then one will pivot forward. Except it'll look way less scuffed. Like that. And then the other one. It's hard to find slow motion footage of spiders, but I've watched them enough that I've always been fascinated like how they turn so quick. They have multiple contact points. They'll have one leggy that's moving. If they have front leggies, those are never really used for scuttling, at least on the ones that aren't orb movers. Like I watch jumping spiders all the time because there's a bunch of them that just like to chill near me. They'll scrunch, by the way. The center of gravity for their thorax and their little body gets as low to the ground as possible. And they'll do this thing. This is like right before they're about to pull some shenanigans and scare the shit out of you. if they have the front leggies like that, they are using it to kind of gauge distance. You can predict that they're going to go that way. They power off their back two legs usually. We only seen four here, but the motion is I might be wrong about this because I haven't really like done it in slow motion, but they go scrunch and they go their front leggies grab somewhere up here, and then they bring the other ones in after these ones make contact with something. It happens so quick. The other thing is when you remove that one segment and you make the limbs a little thicker, it creeps people out less. If you want to creep people out more, you make the legs thinner. It's a strange thing. So you like these ones are bending backwards here. This probably looks less awkward when it's actually like moving too. The hell's this? Checking. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The other thing is their movements are very jerky. They're like slow and methodical, but snappy. The last thing I want to say before I move on with everything is when they're about to jump, have the forelimbs propel them upwards, like they'll get in the squat stance, and then they'll kind of just do like one of those crazy push-ups that people do where they yeet themselves backwards. And this would come up. It's getting more scuffed, but you have them back on their legs like this so that these can be sprung loaded. And then they release that force and go forward. It's like it brings itself up. You got your little spider bro here, calibrating, leggies in a powerful stance, they scrunch. It'll go down a tiny bit before it launches, and then it'll spring forward, and that'll terrify the shit out of anyone if they're looking at it. Have it jump straight toward the fucking camera too, if you really want to make people like cry. Stupid face huggers. Pizza. I hope that helps. You can't type the next Z. Z. LOL. Put a spacebar after it. A spacebar. Bum, 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 bum. It's so funny that was on my clipboard. I wonder how that worked. Destiny. Yes. They go from being like outstretched like that to being like the shoulder joint goes up, this one goes up, and then they come down like that. Yeah. For jumping spiders specifically. You know how like when cats are being cats, right? And they're like, I'm a cat. You get your normal cat stance where they're just like, blep. Big fluffy tail. And then you see them do this shit. They're like, hang on. I didn't mean to delete that. Oh well. The angle of their back changes to be something like this. Their ears go like this fucking way. They grow eyebrows out of nowhere. Their eyes get like 30 fucking feet wide as they open their Sharingan. And the tail is no longer fluffed, but like ready. And they got this like bunny foot thing going on. Their little elbows are tucked in. This is the same shit. They are about to go this way. this way. And if there's bread up here in a bag that no one's fucking touched and uneaten, and there's a bunch of food and shit here, they're gonna go like this way. And be like,
I don't like that you're calling out my cat right now.
I need this.
Ugh. All that's left is the arm and the tail bangles.
And then your perfectly uneaten fucking bread bag is gonna end up like down over here somewhere, looking fine. It's gonna look like bread still. No one's touched it, except there's gonna be this like marred, missing spot right there. Right there. You're gonna be like, the fuck is this? And you're gonna see little kitty bite marks. And the bread's gone. And that's how you animate a spider jumping.
Nice TED Talk.
positivity tonight, Melee.
Can I say my one negative thing?
Is that a fucking card tier list that you posted?
Yeah, but this one I actually respect because this guy's him and Dog are like the top 2 players in the game.
Hang on,
Their card games.
I'm pulling this up. We're gonna look at this.
The one thing it doesn't do is like in isolation, like a card could be good, but like cards that combo together, well, aren't really represented, right? Like Dozy Whelp plus Whelp Smuggler or something like that's a really, really good early game play. Yeah, I know, right? You can't fucking see shit on there. It does zoom in.
Yeah, this doesn't help people that don't know the
I'm
cards.
embarrassed at how long it took me to find that GIF. I searched so many things. I eventually had to search community small.
I'm surprised the amalgam.
Why are you gonna come in here during my upbeat song and rain up my parade like this? Hang on.
What? I just posted a funny GIF.
Not you.
Well, I didn't do anything either.
I'm talking to my browser.
Oh.
How could any of us know that?
Alright. We're just gonna have to start again. There we go. Alright. Now I can see it.
I'm surprised
yes.
the one troop amalgam is the best.
I think that thing that turns into other things is kind of cringe.
Chameleon?
Yeah, conditions too hard to be predictable.
Wait.
Still good.
No, you play it on Beast and you play it with Beetles. It's actually really good if you have
Quit talking
pawns.
over people. Take turns. Turns. So with Beetles. We don't have Hydra. What were you gonna say, Lep?
Oh, I was surprised that Leroy's under the top tier.
Well, I can 1-for-1 anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's got Divine Shield, then Leroy dies.
Huh? Leroy's good against
Leroy destroys whatever killed
I mean, if it's got Reborn, then Leroy dies, and
oh yeah, it does. Leroy does not stop Reborn. That's true, but
or a Death
you know,
Rattle where
that's
it
kind
summons
of
a minion.
You're kind of cooking there because there is a lot of things that just get Reborn with full stats.
Or
yeah, but what are it's like conditional
builds.
stuff. Like Reborn needs a good minion that can Reborn with its own stats.
I don't know what that 6-star one is, but if it's the one I'm thinking of,
that's the one
Avenged
at the
Undead
end?
one. Oh my god, fuck that card.
It's that one. No, wait. That's the elemental one. Give your elementals plus blah for how many
it's
elements
start of
you
combat one. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. The one at the end of the top.
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's really, really good. But elementals
are shooting me for that amalgam too, and I fucking love that amalgam.
Why these are good is they either create value or your value gets amplified like crazy amounts.
I do not think the ones in the bottom tier are as bad as they're being shown to be.
They're not, but
that
like
1-star one is god tier.
In a late game board, you're never gonna have those minions really. I'm surprised the Quillbore thing is there. What the fuck? And Nomi is good, he just needs other cards, right?
Compared to everything else, you probably don't scale as hard.
Yeah, but you're not gonna keep him.
What I'm seeing here is this is a tier list in which how do I beat beast tokens? That's what this is.
I don't think beast tokens are strong.
Bunch of pirate shit.
Fall out real fast right now.
I think where like Jeef plays at, people like understand how to make comps, and most of their comps aren't going to end at 200, 200.
I don't know. You were comparing him to Dog Dog, and I feel like Dog Dog cycles through the same 5 builds.
Yeah, because why would you play any other build if it's not going to win? They're playing to counter the other thing on the board usually. And they'll have like 4 or 5 cards that are that build, and they'll have like 1 or 2 tech cards that they swap in and out to counter a certain build that someone's doing.
All in all, though, I like this card pool more than I've liked most of them.
All I know is Dog Dog, what was it, like last season with Slither Spear, Lord of the Gains? That was like, if Naga were in the game, that's what Dog Dog was playing.
I did. Hydrated.
This isn't a tier list either. It just happens to be on the tier list format. Because can sometimes be okay, usually means their tech card balanced is just balanced.
I don't know if I would put Bran at super strong, because later in the game you're probably not cycling through battle cries super much.
Yeah, I do use
I would put him at
Drakari
above
and Rivendare
average.
way more.
Yeah. I would put him at above average, but I don't know if I would
Yeah.
put him at super strong.
I think he's good just because that panda one, like down and to the left, that thing's really fucking disgusting with Bran. Every time you can proc that, you're getting like 2 to 3 gold. It's crazy.
But also, especially because there's less battle cries right now. A lot of them are the like choose one, which isn't a battle cry.
Mm-hmm. A lot of like the good ones are high tier too. Like the ones at
Yeah.
the bottom suck dick. Except for like Golden Yetif.
Yo, so what was that spike? Golden motif? Ethernet. Interesting.
I think this is a pretty good card pool though. If like the vast majority of things are pretty balanced or situational, and there's only a handful of cards that are really good.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's a really fucking hard to find that 3 Rivendare, Dracaria, Bran.
I think they did a pretty good job on the
Yeah,
balance pass for this season.
I think Elementals are the strongest right now. Their 6
Mechs can
stars
be
are.
super fucking strong too.
I don't know how to scale them at a certain point, other than like the tavern tier thing.
The fuck?
Tail,
Mm.
bangle. What was that noise?
The sound of my GeoNode templates loading in. I need to fix the reference there. It's traversing it in. It's traversing a big lambda. Why am I crunchy? Why am I crunchy? I'm so mad.
Oh, gee.
Zyangi.
Meh.
Meh, 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 meh. It's almost pizza time. 4 more minutes. Oh yeah, can I say my one thing negative?
Yeah, but we need a positivity fucking 6-course meal after that,
I'm
right?
I'm trying to come up with a build in PoE, but I don't know the later skills, and it actually makes me angry because I can't path out my talent tree, not knowing what skills I can get,
I
or
felt
else I'm gonna
similar.
pay a shit ton.
I felt similar, but here's from me to you. I have overcome this hump. I am there, and I see why they did it.
Why?
Because you will likely pick one of the more interesting skills that are higher tier because they look like they do a lot more. And they're actually worse than a lot of the base skills.
Dude, true.
So you for your build to succeed without knowing anything or looking shit up, they literally chose to restrict your options to ones that they know they've balanced their game around that will work. Because I immediately went like, oh, bigger tier, bigger skill. And every time I did that, I'm like, why is this worse than what I was using before? Because it is.
There's some tiers that I literally don't pick a skill at all.
And what it does is it kind of makes you establish a style that you can live with as a baseline, and then you have all of this freedom to kind of wiggle around after that because you can, no matter what you do, you can come back to what you know works. Because you are handed your base skills immediately, basically, and you are given the game to kind of play with gems.
Honestly, the first couple tiers of skills are, you'll likely be using one of those even late game.
Oh, that's nice.
Don't you think?
The jump that Odin just posted in the Zai chatter. I give that a seal of approval. Especially how fast you did it.
It's pizza time.
Oh, I fucking just the one arm and the shoulder left. And then I'm done rigging your ping tubers and my ping tubers into the new program, and I can work on maylets. I think I've learned it.
Hell yeah. Odin, you're god tier at taking feedback without getting offended by it. It's a superpower. Never let go of that. I mean, if you are getting hurt by anything that people say, I've never once seen you react that way. So that makes it very easy for people to give you advice. I mean, generally, like when you are seeking feedback and you're expecting positive feedback, but someone gives you something negative, that's when it stings.
I always try to preface my feedback by being like, does this look good? Versus, hey, something looks off about this. What do you think?
I would never insult your grandma because she was responsible for making you. And you're making a cool game.
burnt me fingy.
Oh no. Just to check, Zai, did you open the file to see if it worked?
Yeah.
Did it work this time?
Yeah.
Thank fuck. I don't know what happened
The
the first
64-bit version exploded on me twice. I'm not really sure what's going on with that.
time. Really? I'd use the 64-bit version.
Well, that's what I would use 100% of the time. I'm pretty sure it just got caught in a thread loop because I was moving shit in and out of the folder because I didn't know how the folder structure worked.
Oh yeah, you can't move shit in and out of the folder when you have it open. Yeah. That does make it explode.
What is this hook-looking thingy? This is gonna be... It's a loofah, obviously. I mean, look, it's got the little, you know, needle boppers for for scrubbing. When it comes to making hard surface stuff, or just tech in general, if you think of how it might be constructed, how it's like machined, I think that helps to make it look machiny. So a lot of repeated processes, a lot of like consistent pieces, I suppose. And in order to do that, you don't want to be like in here manually doing this stuff if possible. So I'm thinking to myself, well, we have a segment here. This could be a plate. So we're just going to select all of this stuff like that down the line and perform operations on it. Can you do iterative generation? You can. But if you try to do like a recursive loop or something, it's usually going to shit itself and not let you. So they do have like a repeat zone. And recently they added a for each switch, which I've been using quite a bit with varying levels of success. Okay, the problem with doing it here versus here, I think that's the position. Yeah, I love programmatically doing stuff when possible. Because like, look at that. This looks like it could convincingly articulate, kinda, for the most part, except for right there. We'll ignore that part. Because now we have a fairly easy to modify outer mesh, which is this thingy. I think we made this a non-instance duplicate, so if I just move this around, I think I use geonodes a lot because I like to see immediately satisfying results, like as soon as possible. It's the same reason I like Python. No one wants to sit there and like do 360s in their chair waiting for shit to compile unless you're getting paid by the hour. Then by all means, knock yourself out. I hope that makes sense. Plus, it gives, every time I do this, it gives me more ideas for other stuff, like little fits of inspiration. Like, I don't really know. I know that it's possible and not very hard. If I was to say, I want to compute the center of this mesh as we traverse it, like this center point here. I know that shouldn't be hard because it's very, very similar. There's like, it's almost perfectly smooth. The edge flow all goes the same direction. And if I could do that, I want to put a curve in the middle of it because that would, I've never done this, but if I could do something like that, that would open up a lot of opportunity for me to make other stuff in the reverse order that I make it right now. So I'm going to try that while I have this here. First, we'll see if any of the utilities that I've compiled over the time that I've been doing this have something like that built in. TSP mesh. TSP? The hell can that stand for? Triplanar simulation? So we take the count of the faces, subtract a random value from it, store it. Multiply it by the count of the vertex. Oh my god. Switch. Switch. 2, 3. Okay, yeah, this is a integer math thing. That's fine. Tessellate. I mean, this is not a complicated node treatment. I have no idea what it does. What do you do? Oh, that did nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. This looks like a maze generator, kind of. Let's see what it looks like on a cube. Or a UV sphere. Yes, Odin, the claw. Mesh circle packing. I have no idea what this is for. Gigazai. Omega Netta. Made moment. Hungry today. Oh, never mind, I misread. Well, that's still hungry. $11.98 is a lot of pizza. Welcome back from Subway. How was it? Oh, who's that? Ranger Rommel sailing in. Hello. Oh, look at that. We got Chomp. Oh, super small. Then thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It lurks. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing good. I have to know what this does. It's gonna drive me up the wall. Got a screenshot in case I break it. Oh, I see. Hang on. Pictured off screen. Me doing calculations. All right, we got this. I think I have an idea of what it might be. We're gonna go throw a grid on here. Gonna crank this up a little bit to like 10. Like 10. Like 10. And I'm gonna see how this behaves. I'm gonna guess that this is a approximation of find shortest path. We'll compare it. Path. Because there's nothing that gets done to the mesh except a bunch of named attributes are stored and passed and calculated. And it only output is edges. And we have a like a seed generator here. So if I'm to believe this, first we're going to measure if it's deterministic or not. I mean, that looks like it to me. We're going to take the position, we're going to rotate it on an axis of we'll just leave it at
The
0.
rigging is done. I'm having a bowl of victory in the form of Reese's Puffs.
Okay, the mutation's there. Full of puffs. Some nerd shit. Okay, no change. So it is deterministic. Extrude mesh. Oh, this is exciting. I'm going to use a repeat node to see what happens. $69.55. The yin. I'm gonna blame Burley for everything. That's okay, Ranger. Appreciate all the people. All the raptors. The rangers, the foxes. The melanistic leopard. For $49.99. Damn, that's like a game in the 90s. Alright, we're not gonna get too distracted. I just wanna.
Spideys! I found the big spideys.
We're gonna route this in here. This through here. This to here. Or no, I got the order wrong. This to here. This to here. To there. And now we have a system that will show us what happens. Oh, they didn't like that. It appears I have found out. Very good out of the ground animation. Yeah, not Blender's fault. Absolutely my fault. And I think it's something to do with normalize. Yeah, it's because I was normalizing it. Couldn't parallelize that. Nerd, nerd, nerd. All right, now we're going to just traverse the seed and see if it does anything that looks like it couldn't be. That Spider-Man is from the first game, you made for that one? Hey, reuse your assets, you made them. Not mean? Not a mean? Come on now. Come on now. Don't be like this. Set shade smooth. This is not for making a flower. That much I can say. Could make it into something that makes a flower pretty easy. TSP. So we have a grid. We bring it in here. We know that the grid is a 10 by 10 grid. We subtract. I'm just going to add a grid in here. So we take the total phase count of this, which would be 81, subtract that value. Get an index. All right, this isn't just a randomizer. We assign that to a named thing on the face domain. Oh shit. Nice. Alright, we got something. We're figuring it out. Spider-Man didn't take long to make all day. That's satisfying. I really need to practice rigging. Like, for real. Like, actually. I do it so infrequent that I forget everything every single time because I don't know. Maybe because I don't know all the easy ways to do things. Or there's never been a motivation. Like, I'm gonna rig things and then what? Then what? Right. So we're taking steps with this selection. Capture that. We store that on the face value. We store that on the edge value. And then I'm assuming that this happens afterwards. Yeah, so all this feeds into this area here. So if we just pretend that all of this shit is isolated from the rest. Now we're starting to make some sense. Okay, all right. So within this repeat thing, and I'm guessing for each face is what's happening. Okay. Or kind of. Times 0.6. So for 60% of the faces. Hey, yo, look, we got a face there. Boy. Alright, result 1. So we're going to kind of just watch what it does for each of these. Wait. You can feed a float into this? Why? How does it figure out? Does it just round? Is that why it's 0.6? Well, this is like, think of like an iterator. Okay. I'm getting water. I'm standing up. Stretchy. Wow, we back. No more BRB, only back. Thank you.
Oh no. I've come to the coding part.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing.
I'm learning HTTP states.
HTTP states.
Yeah.
Give me 2 examples.
I'm having the ping tuber is going to listen for an HTTP state to trigger whether it is active or inactive. I don't know if I'm using the right words.
Keep going. Don't worry about the... If you can describe what it is, we'll know.
I don't fucking
So
know.
it's like listening for a value on a port, and if it hears the value, it does
Yes.
something, right?
But it's called states. I'm sending it to localhost/state. You guys better be appreciative of all this shit I do. Blah, 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 blah.
Sniffer, snippy, snippy, snip. Sushi boyo! Hello. Aaron F. Bianchi, Jupiter. Hello. Alright, I must know what this does. I have a pretty good idea. I'm doing good. It's been a good day. Doing a little schmodeling, Shreedy schmodeling. No problem, Odin. Well, mostly, I'm trying to do some hard surface mecha robo stuff because I've been inspired recently and I want to do a bunch of it, and I have not done it in a long time. So we're using some GeoNode stuff to make life easier, and then I noticed something in my nodes from part of a package that like Gigabrain Higgs S had. I don't usually just like buy assets from anybody. But what I will get is tools from people. So when they have really good node groups that do a lot of the footwork for you, and they're performant, and there's documentation, that takes so much time and puts it back into my lap. Makes me happy. Plus, it's really cool to see how other people solve those problems and being able to just kind of take it apart, look at it on stream. It's fun. Really, really fun. Especially when we encounter one that, like, I have no clue. Like, the name of it is TSP. What? TSP Mesh. And I've been doing this for a while, and I can't really think of any, like, tessellate, triangulate. I could think of some math things, but I don't think it's any of those. Because there's actually not a lot of math here. There's very, very little. There's a randomizer, some steps. We're putting some information on faces and domains. We're iterating for 60, so roughly a little bit over half of the total amount of faces. I had no idea you could feed a float into a repeat iterator. I feel like you're not supposed to, but I like that you can. It's just a way to. It's going to coerce it into a, like, rounding, and that's all that's going to happen. So we have a 0 to what, 80, 81 or something, or 40. Where were we? We're looking at this. For the steps, if the vertex of the steps is greater than or equal to blah 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 blah. No one cares about this part. Fate float. So we're storing we're storing the random value, and that's what we're visualizing right now. Nice. Result 1. Can't run it twice. So if we subtract that from that value, the amount of steps, yeah. I mean, floats are quick. In the GeoNode sense, though, I don't see a reason to do this. Especially when you have floor round, like, you have all these functions to do the rounding for you. Like, there's some other reason that they would elect to do it that way. Probably for some edge case stuff that would break it, or it's like a nice medium between the two, because there's going to be a disproportionate amount of edges and faces potentially, because there's some of that being accounted for down here. Right now we're working on a 10 by 10 grid, and they're TSP edges. So where's the one that got flagged? There's 1, 2. Oh, okay. Hang on. Is this on the edge domain? Face. Point. We'll do edge. So it looks like we're going in a... Wait a minute. This looks like curve fitting. So it's like traversing. My playlist continually gets stuff added to it because uh, I don't know. I made music most of my life, so I like I like stuff. I like a lot of stuff. And then it's mostly a matter of like finding it, and then when I remember to go and look and add stuff to there. I think the key to having a kind of a distinct playlist is doing that and avoiding downvoting or upvoting too much in either direction. I almost never dislike stuff. I just trim it or immediately do some other thing where I go somewhere else. Okay, I think before I'm confused. We're picking a random direction. We're visiting. How do we know if we've been there before? That's what I need to know. There was a conversation that went on in my brain that I'm not going to bother trying to explain. What I think the purpose of this is, because it's starting in the upper right, and it's going toward the bottom left as far as my eyeballs are telling me. Oops. Let's go here. This goes away. We're just going to change the seed to see if that ever changes. It's always the upper right. Always the upper right. All right. We got something. So it starts in a positive, positive, and it goes negative, negative. Looks like it sort of forms a tunnel, but not quite. Terrain, space, no. The P doesn't make any sense. Mwah. Hmm. Okay, if it overflows, it doesn't do anything. So that's kind of cool. True, it's just padding the numbers. Big number. Okay. This is going to be pivotal to like what this is actually doing. Unless it's approximating things. Oh no. What if it is? Hello. Hi, Cindy. How you doing? I'm doing good. Good, good. Oh, you're making a skirt. Skirts are not as hard as most things. Depending on the type. If it's like a mini skirt that needs to kind of hug the body, that's a little trickier. No. For mini skirts, I would make it in two pieces. One that is like basically you take and trace the mesh for the part that would be like the belt, like an actual pretty kitty skirt. Pretty kitty skirt. You know, forgive my words. They're here. And then position that first. Don't add like the rest of it. Just make sure that it sits flush and is where you want it to be. Then from there you have like a second object or like a secondary one that is the rest of the skirt, because you can use that same belt for many other things for that same character, and you just attach the like the pants, the skirt, the whatever. We're close to cracking the code on this, I promise. Did you know that you can make a three-sided circle and that's a triangle? I'm trying to reverse engineer something quickly. It's a node in the Higgs package, which I love and adore and I use all the time that I haven't seen before. It's labeled only as DSP mesh, and I can't think of anything that fits that acronym off the top of my head. But it seems like it's traversing anyway. Yeah, it's traversing places. For real, trust. And this spaghetti node setup is to help analyze what's going on. So we're starting in the upper corner. That much I've established. So I'm going to take it one little increment at a time. Boop, 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 boop. Yes. Use them. That way you don't have to mangle texture that much. Oop. Yeah, use just a like a plane here. Here. So if you have like your base mesh, right? You just go through your. Hopefully it has like a nice clean edge loop. You all click it on one of the things, like think of like Minecraft where you're gonna put the block. Click like that. If you click here, it's gonna get this way. And then Shift D to duplicate, and then you scale it up a little bit, and then press P. That's going to separate what you have selected by selection. That'll put it somewhere else. And I have like a exact copy of that that's a little bit bigger, kind of offset. From there, add a solidify, and then make the solidify solid. Oh, might help if you select the right thing. Don't be me. Set even thickness. If it's shade smooth, you don't have a nice shape like me. What do I know of unwrapping? That you want to have as little stretch as possible. And depending on what you're going to be doing with it, make it pretty and easy to understand where and what things are. right, let's say you want to make a shape like this. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go solidify, or so you start with a circle, just like a mesh circle. Select the whole thing. Like you go into edit mode, you press A. Is this a mesh circle? Yeah, this is a circle. Your options are you can grab these or these, but you're gonna need a combination of two. Go the two sides. Go to proportional editing O. And you see this little circle in the middle? That's like how big your proportion is. I'm pressing G to move, but you might have like symmetry on or whatever. If you scale it, and then you kind of like use your middle mouse button to scroll this circle up and down. And then for the nice booty, you go grab that around there, and then you bring this in slightly. And that. Once you have this, select it all by pressing A. Make sure you go back to edge mode. Hit E for extrude, Z to go downward. And then play with the thicknesses you need, and bam, look at that. Clean. And the reason I was saying to keep it kind of separate, so I just duplicated the bottom edge loop. We're going downwards. I'm going to duplicate it again, go down again. And this is where we're going to save ourselves a little bit of time and energy, because we know all this shit has the same amount of verts, because we just made it, and we're big brain. And don't panic when you select it. It'll show like two of them. That's because solidify. You can either go to sculpt mode or edit here, but I'm gonna just keep proportional editing on, and I'm gonna make it kind of tiny. And we're gonna sort of flare it out a little bit, give it some character, rotate it. Just kind of thinking how it would sit on a human body. So we have that. We're going to select that. Alt click to select the other one. Come on. And then Control E L, like we showed you last time, and we're going to add some cuts to it. And then we can actually do some funny things here. We can change the profile curve to what would be good here? I think a inverse square might be nice. Let me dial it inwards. Smooth it a bit. Not too much though. Then we grab the other top part, extrude, so E, S, and then extrude again, E, Z. and then kind of play with that a little bit. And the top is always going to be slightly clamping in. And there you have it. A kind of an okay one. But the idea is that you would start ideally on the mesh that you have, if you can. If you can't, this is probably an okay start, because now that you have your basic shape, you can go in and... Oh, thank you. And if you go this route, it's easy to change it to not a skirt. So we'll just duplicate this, go up.
Ow.
You're working with triangles? We all are. Squares are actually a lie. For real though. They actually are a lie. Under the hood, this is what a square actually is. All of the everything in 3D conventionally for most things. This is big asterisk because there are plenty of edge cases and like bleeding edge Gaussian methods. There's sign distance functions. There's all kinds of other ways, but for most games and most conventional things, it's all based off of the triangle. Now, for selecting loops, because if you do have a triangulated mesh, that makes it really annoying. But not impossible. The reason that quads are nice is it lets people do these operations. This is what topology really is to the production, to you as a person, because the machine doesn't give any damns about how this is laid out. Being able to quickly select loops like this helps you work faster. That's why it matters. That's why it's helpful to humans. It doesn't really stop your GPU from doing anything, because it takes it all apart anyway. Let's show that actually. I think that's a good thing to show. Nanayin. Oh, don't worry about this part. This is just me making it pretty for myself. I love gamer RGB stuff. I can't lie. All right. All right. All right. All right. For real. Actual demonstration time. You have this. We're gonna presume it's been giga decimated. Welcome back, Owen. So we're just gonna apply these modifiers as they are. I'm gonna be real, most AAA gaming just does this and exactly this. Decimate is not doing what I am expecting it to. Just give me a second. So as you're looking something like this, just let me know when I get it close. Or if you have like a screenshot, share it. Share. You got that. Do. In the meantime, checking on the video from Odin. It's already unwrapped, Odin. You don't need to do that. The part that you need to do there is called packing, and that's just where you carefully arrange where it is. You put it ideally in a spot. You can scale it down. Put it in a spot where it doesn't have the textures already. But you know that. Oh, you want to use a square shape instead of a circle shape with that. All right. Whatever works best for you. If it's like, if you're worried about it, if it's not Twitch safe, just DM it to me. No big deal. If it is Twitch safe, you can DM it, shoot a link in chat. Whatever's easy. If you're on the Discord for It That Meowed, you can throw it in side chatter and I'll check there. That's actually turning out to be like the most convenient thing. Odin, are you baking lighting on this? Because you might be able to make that super tiny. Oh, it was under art share. Check it. This looks like a DAS model. Or no, hang on. It doesn't have the landmarks for the ribs. Is this GTA? Okay. So you're going to apply this decimate so it's exactly like yours. And you're going to be like, all right, I'm all clicking, but nothing's happening. Fear not, citizen. You have options. You have X-ray vision for one of them. This thing. Alt-Z is the hotkey. And if you like click and drag through something, you can kind of get it that way. You can change this to circle select. It doesn't like the rest of Blender, so you have to actually kind of change the radius manually. Cringe. But it's dependent on the viewport. So we go like this, we go, that looks like approximately where we want. And then you can duplicate that. Same way as before, you just shift D. Oh, something bad happened. 1 second. Yep. Just holding control and getting rid of some of these little ugly buglies. Now, you see where the tan line is? Kind of like if you have the 2 quad rows above the bikini, if you select all that jump like this, kind of like, this is the easiest way you'll be able to do that part. And it will require a little bit of eyeballing, but then you type, once you have it selected like this, Alt-J will turn triangles into quads as best as it can based off of this stuff. There is a lot of deep things that are here, and I I don't want to overwhelm anybody with that. But the face angle and the sharp angle matter. Not so much on yours, but you might be able to get away with comparing the UVs, the seam. You can do this on the whole model too, actually. If it's triangulated, hit A and then Alt J. It will not be perfect. There will be triangles. It does not remove triangles. It does its best, which is kind of mid, but it's good enough. It's fast. Best way to do it is to go through, manually select. No. If you are comfortable, I would recommend just doing it like this. You select dupe, and then go through everything. Then Alt J that should be fine. Because the hardest part is getting the contour, which is what looks like you were trying to get. And if you get the contour, which is literally just this edge here, let's see here, edge mode, get rid of that here. Another thing you can do, try this one first. And how do you make the belt go up around the shirt and make it look thick and realistic? Oh damn, that was fast. Solidify modifier. Wait, you need it to go around the shirt. The shirt or the skirt? I'm guessing you mean skirt. So with edges, actually, if you're in edge mode, I'm edging. You click one, click the next one, and then you hit Control Plus. It's not the best bean at this. Be patient with it. Sometimes it's okay at it, but it'll try. Oh, it got lost. Oh, maybe it didn't. There's still hope. No, it got lost. The reason for this is when there are poles, which is defined as a vert with more than 4 lines going to it. So if you have like 5, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this has a lot. That's what stops edge loops from being formed. You can go through and do all kinds of stuff, but we'll just do Alt J trick here and feel good about it. If you have ones that aren't good, I don't know. It's hard. Life's hard. And Control T is to triangulate, so you can Alt J, Control T, Alt J, Control T. How do you do this guy? All right. Is yours triangulated or does it look nice? Your skirt, I mean. That looks triangulated with quads. That looks fine. Is the skirt just a plain right now? I'm guessing it is. So go ahead and try doing this. Go to get solidify and set it to be like 0.37 thickness and check the even thickness box. Oh, I see. Is this posed at all? It was a cone at first. That makes sense. Oh my god, pizza! Hello! We're both, yeah, we're working together. We're hanging. Yeah, I'm sorry that you're at work. We're hanging out vicariously. I did see the back. I'm looking at it. So happy. That's my face right now. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to see that you're here. Presumably, that means you are being hassled not as much. All right, you see that edge loop kind of near the top? Kind of near the top? I'm going to yoink it in and put it on here.
I need somebody that can explain to me why the HTTP requests don't go through like I predict they should. What am I doing wrong?
Is there a server started on your local host with a port?
How do I do that? You know what? You're busy. I will Google.
Pop in on company time. Hell yeah. Oh, hang on, my thing just took a dump. It took a big dumper. Alright, so if you have your top. Alright, Proxy, you got it. Hydrating! Unshrimping. Oh, crackle.
I can't reach the local host. Angie.
I'm thinking. Usually, when people put localhost in the documentation, it's like meant to be replaced with whatever the.
This specifically says use localhost.
Use localhost, okay. And is it like localhost colon number?
Yeah. And it works sometimes, just not all the time. That's what I'm confused about.
Trying to select what should we. And I'm trying to think of an easier way to do it. Proxy, it sounds like it's maybe a UDP request or state or something goes to localhost to trigger something in an app for, I don't remember the ping tuber name thing. I've not had a chance to like look at it or anything, but that's just based off of what they're talking about. HTTP state triggers.
Okay, the program has permissions.
Pisces, trying to select what you should with the bill. What's another way we could do it? We're gonna add a circle again. Oops. Human evolution by head splitter. All right, we make the circle bigger than the underlying part. Extrude. Go to edit mode. First, make sure you did that in edit mode. Don't be me. If you didn't do it in edit mode, apply the transformation. Control A. Control A scale. Control AS. My description is Heizai. What? No, it doesn't. Does it? Oh. Heizai. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna make a circle. Just a basic circle. Now we have a basic or a less basic circle. We're gonna enable snapping. Highlighted message. We're rich. We go up to this little magnet thing here. We're gonna hold shift and go to, I think, face project and face nearest. And turn these off. You just, holding shift lets you select multiple we want. Face project, face nearest. I think that's what we want. Change this to symmetry. Set that fall off to be on, and then we kind of move No, maybe not. Move. Don't be difficult. Just do what I'm telling you to do. Alright, make her fall off really big. Cry. Use verts instead. Then you can just project them from the viewport backwards. It's gonna think of it as like your eyeballs looking forward and shooting a laser toward whatever that mesh is, and it's gonna be putting it there. See this? This takes a lot of time and tries to get used to how it's going to behave. It's going to get really wacky. But if you do it vert by vert like I'm doing, it's really not as bad. If you have proportional editing, it can get a little sussy. On crunching. BBDB. Alright. I think the cloth brushes do work for that. Oh, you making me drink water? You forcing me to hydrate? As you wish. I am default proud of you. But tell me what you did. What did you do, Evie? Tell me. If I'm too wholesome with the Evie, it actually does psychic damage. Did you take it apart and clean it? Hell yeah. I am proud of you. That's an easy one to fuck up because if you over lube it, it makes it worse. Because then the little gritties get in there. What's keybind? Alt J. First attempt at values he posted an archer. No, I need to like unmute some of the channels in here. I have so many many discords. If you at Zai, I will see it. I'm like a T-Rex that way. We're scrolling. Yoshi Star. Oh, Yoshi made a thing. Hell yeah. Small Dev, you are rapidly growing. Because you did not give in to Big Airbrush Corpa. I do see that. Basil skin. Once you have the belt up there, you could go to sculpt mode if it's like a single plane like we have here. We're just going to pretend that this is positioned where you wanted it. So you have your belt kind of resting on there. It doesn't have to be completely on there. In fact, if you think about clothes most of the time, they're only contacting in a couple areas. Oh, thank you. Looking at the running animation. If you make this thing not go in a straight line toward whatever it's going to, yeah, that'll do the trick. Evio hates PoE. Sorry, Cindy Panda. We got this, though. We got this. So you have your thing. You're probably already, like, way past this part. We solidify it first. Solidify, yeah. Throwing you from overhead? Wow. I guess that's how I chose to go. This life chose me. And before that, does it. Small dev hard brushes, by the way, before the thought leaves the brain forever, are way more valuable than soft. Soft is okay for some stuff, but you want to, if you are going to use soft, you need to still use hard edges because hard edges exist everywhere. Does it have to be perfectly placed, or do you use shrink wrap? Shrink wrap has a high potential of betraying the shit out of you. It's like someone else's cat that you know has like potentially murdered somebody, and you're in the room with them. You know what I mean? Because when you have a shrink wrap and it's a plane, it's okay. When it's not a plane, that's where it can be kind of a problem. To demonstrate. Order matters, by the way. Shrink wrap order matters 100%. Shrink wrap before solidify if you're going to do that. Watch this. Oh, you did watch this? Above average. Small dev at the 1633. Yeah, shrink wrap usually is just not that good. Usually not that good. It's really good for hard surface modeling, though. It's not that bad. Okay. I'll level with you. I almost never use it because it's bad enough that you, if you have things positioned even slightly wrong, it will just betray you. It's gonna laugh at you. It's gonna throw eggs in your face. You have to have it far enough away that it can figure it out. It all has to be the same object. And even then, like the amount of setup, you're like, why are we going this route? Oh no. Oh no. For what reason are you moving this vert so far over here? The worst is when you forget that you had this modifier in the stack somewhere. That's where it's really bad. Control E, K. Control E, K. That's to maintain the hard surface stuff. Freaking shrink wrap, get out of here. That's looking pretty good. Oh, you pissed the bed? Well, let's talk about shrink wrap. Surely if I unshrink it, it'll do what we want. Oh, Rui, I miss you too. And I'm gonna drown myself in water as I lament the fact that I miss you so much. Simple solidify. Complex. Round. Flat. Even. Fixed. When would we use shrink wrap? When would we actually? The real problem with it is that no matter what you do, there's always this extra step of you having to go back and unfuck whatever it does. It gets it close, but it's always going to break some part of it to where you have to intervene. So it's like a judgment call. If you have really basic stuff, like you didn't have this complex, cute little stitch seam thing, which maybe we can rectify that. It on the right now we're fighting the battle of smooth shade and setting creases for edges and making sure that things still look hard. Control EK. But also smooth. Oh no, I did it backwards. We need this to go in a little itty bitty bit. You fighting to shape the belt. not fall and be straight. Belts, when resting on people, will usually sag. Like that. If you look at the way that the bikini is, it's like the opposite of that. You're just sinking. Sinking. Oh, I see. You're just down there, like, really down there. Really, really down there. Shrink wrap sucks. Unless we're coping. This is cope, but I'm gonna try it. I remember that there was a. I know there's gravity for each stroke, and I know that you can project it onto a mesh. I'm just not sure where these toggles are after this update. Base. Let's try that. Oh. Enable, yeah, okay, enable collision. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's what we want. There should be a grab boundary thing somewhere. Where are you? Is that it? Are you? Is this a boundary? This is for folding. Okay. I'm confused. Oh, you know, that might work. That might work. This is more for, like, I've used this for pant bottoms and sleeves. Pinch. Get on that body. Nope. Grab random, grab planar, grab, expand, contract. Is this? Growy? Any? We're learning together right now. Wow, 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 wow. I've been looking for an excuse to use these cloth brushes.
I'm gonna go play fighting games with the boys.
The boys, you better win.
Well, there's a new guy, so I probably could beat him.
Is it iron? Bend to twist cloth. Ooh, that might be it.
Gonna pop out for 1 second, so Spots is gonna take a look at what I'm having issues with.
Good luck, Spots. Okay, this tool right here, I like this. My opinions are now mixed. You can't do that? This is Catch Me by uh Apache, Apashe. I do know those goth belts. I have a bunch of them. I love them. I really, really like them. Okay. So you want it to kind of like that? Like asymmetrical? Or like yoga. Okay. I'm gonna make another one of these. I'm gonna move it kind of over here to make sure that I'm not being gaslit by bias here. Because there is a way for us to push that. Reset the copy of the mesh that is being sculpted on. All right, set persistent base. We're gonna mess with the cloth dampening. Make the mass a lot more. Where do I set gravity? Come on. Preserves the original shape. How much force is applied? Mass of each simulation particle. We'll bring that down. We're going to set those to global. This is like a refinement simulation part. We're starting to understand the intent here. I'm gonna go try to see what the first one is, because it should be projecting it. Wait a minute. What if it's one of these? What if it's this? My God, they didn't put it there. Oh, it's been up here still. I didn't know. I'm sorry. This is entirely my fault. Oh my God. Why is the tool making a mirror and grabbing both sides of the belt? Do you have this on? If this is checked, that's going to have mirror symmetry. But it's not going to work for a bunch of the simulation, like these purple ones. That doesn't work. I need to read the documentation of these tools. You might try pose. Pose might work. Because that'll do like a little pivot too. I can show you. I could show you a more complicated way to do it that might save you time later. You could do it with curves. I like curves. I like curves a lot. We're gonna set up a curve here, right? We're gonna say like a Bezier curve. What the hell? Oh, we're in edit mode. Curve. No curly curve, just curve. Bezier. Wow, where'd it go? Bezoar. A Bezoar. Alright, we've moved our curve. Now we're gonna grab it. We're gonna be like, curve. Selecting all of you, and I'm gonna get rid of all segments. We have an empty curve object. If you have a tablet, you can use that for this part. If you don't, that's okay too. Watch this. No tablet, no problem. You can do it with a mouse. The only thing you get from a tablet is varying pressure sensitivity, and some people have more fine control. I like modeling with a mouse almost for everything except for sculpting. Go up here, turn these two things on. And where it says draw curve, we're gonna go whoop. I said whoop. Hang on. Oh, yeah, this doesn't work for curves. It's this. Cool. Bezier surface. Oops. Pizza waffle, that's me. How are you? What's good, Milo? Looks like curve panel work the best here. Because then you can just kind of clicky. Yeah, that's much easier. Be gone, verts. Super small div is huge. That's your personal best, I think, that I've seen. 8 nicey. Was it today? Was when I was helping Odin. I'll tenuously put down 8800 question mark. No problem. Being productive, getting projects done. That's all we do here. For real, for real. Oh no. Maybe I should have done a curved circle. What tool do I use in sculpting to make details onto build? This is Desire by Vendex and Cloud with a K. Details on the belt in Sculpt. God damn.
Well, I'm not just stupid. It doesn't work, Zai.
You said it was working sometimes, though.
It works sometimes, and that's the confusing part.
Uh, they're spelled funny. Boom, 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 boom. Details on the build, details on the build. I gotta pee. Be back.
Oh, it says better logging for loading, which it does. It does show as the sprites are loading. I'll probably I don't have an itch.io account. But I suppose I can make one and post on the whatever forums. I feel dumb because this website confuses me.
Alright, we back. Woo! What up, Commander? Commander Fur. The number one. Checking Discord. Inspecting. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hang on. I just... Watching your thing made me realize what this was for. Cindy, give me just a small second. I think I know what that other thing that was bothering me earlier. I think I know what it's for. TSP mesh. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, please be right. Alright. So, this. Oof. That's hard. If you know the game you want, I'd do that while it's fresh. If you have a sewing project that you are like, I want to sew, but I don't want to do this, maybe it's time for a new sewing project. But sewing is like... Sewing can be stabbing with extra steps. I don't know how people do that. They're wild. I'm right here. We're focused, we're locked in. I remember what I was doing. It's... Okay, clearly I gotta rewatch the spider video because I was gonna suggest something and that's what made me realize it. They're doing a pathfinding algorithm. And that pathfinding algorithm innately has problems with the thing I was gonna suggest, because I was like, what if you kind of have them serpentine and go ziggy-zaggy as they're going toward the player to make them panic so that they don't group up quite as much. And I'm like, well, that would be computationally hard because of the traveling salesman. That's what this has to be. Traveling salesman problem. That's literally what it is. It's just like... like a shortcutty, not complete way of doing it. I mean, that's gotta be it. We're gonna change the seat a few times. Oh, hell yeah. Love figuring shit out. Love it. Please be with... If it's not that, I'm just gonna say that's what it is. And no one's gonna know, because no one's gonna know. Hopefully that's right. Because it goes boop, 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 boop.
What the
It
fuck?
backtracks when it hits a wall. It's trying to go to everything in the shortest path possible, but that's so hard to calculate without calculating on the nose. That's what it is. It's gotta be. How do I prove it, though?
No way. It works. It works.
What the fuck?
I'm running it from the non-64 version.
There's something wrong with that
There's something
thread.
wrong with the 64-bit version.
There's something wrong with the threading.
It fucking works. Yes. Everything had admin rights before, but I opened the non-64-bit in admin and it works. Holy. Now I gotta go see what the crash was upstairs.
Okay, now I can just change the seed. And we should see basically the same thing happening. Oh, this is a visualization to help me understand what's going on here, and I'm gonna say with fair certainty enough that I wouldn't feel bad asking Higgis if that's what this is. The traveling salesman problem. I think this is a solution to the traveling salesman problem, and it looks like it can sort of generate terrain. So we're coloring the triangles based on the index. So like index, I don't know how to explain it, but I just know what the index color space mappings are, so it's easy for me to tell at a glance. So I'm not crazy. I'll say like this. Enjoy! Like that. Isn't color cool? Knowledge is power, friends.
Is there a way to tell it to always run an administrator when I open it?
Yeah, but I would maybe not do that. You can set it in the shortcut if you're gonna run it from a shortcut.
Yeah, I run it from shortcuts.
Boom, boom, boom. God, that's cool. Okay. I should probably make this a different thing that's named something that's not that so I don't break it. Um, design analysis. Okay. Back to the skirt. Back to the skirt. Now, I'm pretty sure that's what it's using requests for. Okay, we have a curved circle. Delicious.
Oh yeah, I found like a tiny little documentation that said to run it in an administrator to control hotkeys. And I was running as an administrator, but the 64-bit version, which appears to not be working.
Not responsibilities. I hate those.
Have you tried biting them? The responsibilities.
Math. Easy. Easiest math in my life. Look, shrink wrap. No problem. Done. I'm sure to work 100% of the time in every use case, too. Because look, we have a shrink wrap that you can actually, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Shrunk. You can giga shrink, or you can kind of shrink, or just nudge. And it moves toward to conform. I'm so thirsty. It's as though someone's telling me to drink water. Oh, okay. Stand. Big, 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 big. Don't worry, we're getting to the thing where we sculpt to make the details. I'm sure. I'm sure it'll get there. Right now, I'm just taking a curve circle that's outside of something, moving it toward the inside, as though it's shrinking to conform. 7-Eleven. Geek snack. I know, right? Bring us snacks too. Zero pizza hype, I guess. What's wrong with eating pizza? Don't you want to be happy? It's okay to have some pizza. Promise. Firewall by Daniel Deluxe.
Ooh.
Shazam. Big true. 64-63. Wow. That's not a belt, that's just a circle. Don't be fooled. It's not even a circle, it's just a curve. Look at it. See that? Because now we can move this curve around. Look. It's not shrink wrap, so it can't betray us. Look at how well it behaves. I feel like this is the way. I guess that part isn't even really that necessary. If we mute that. Just like a hair cleaner. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that. You think that they store it'd be in vertex data. But where would it be? That edge crease, edge sharp, mark sharp, 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 sharp. Group QM select sharp edges, unsigned, no. Edge. Just because it's not exposed in here. does not mean that it's not in here. But we'll ask Google for this one. Edge, sharp, blender, geometry nodes. Simple edge creasing and be able to control subdivision, input grid, blah blah blah. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. They did it. You used to have to. Well, I assumed that you'd have to feed it through some daisy chain stuff, like basically write the name attribute to the namespace that it exists in, and then it would be kind of injected to override that value. But no need for that, apparently. I realized after all these years, because I can hear Star Wars in front room, the Sand People sound is a donkey. That's gonna live in my brain space for a little while. Yeet. Yeet. Damn, thanks for the biddy. I'm in rah rah rah. I'm in rah rah. I'm in rah 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 rah. Words. Oh my god. This is a little more tricky to do in notes than I thought it was going to be. Newfound respect for that operator, holy shit. What I'm trying to do is tell Blender that I only want the front facing part to be set to shade smooth and then mark the little outer rim edges as corners, sort of like sharp. Proven to be more of a challenge than expected. Because normally you'd be able to do support loops and a few other tricks to kind of force it to play nice. Hi Pisces, I'm doing the thing. Hey, so close to being it. So close. Your third hunt today. Risen Shaggy, 5 minutes. You are really actually gonna make it. You're giga grinding that stuff. Giga. Hyperfocus mode C temporarily. Shrink belt thing. Alright. Sculptils for belt. How many belts can we make today? We'll make a mesh circle this time. Move it nice and up there. No, I'm just gonna make a new belt, don't worry. For real, for real. What is going on? Is this not a circle? Or what? Where the hell did I put it? Okay, so if you didn't want to go through all the complicated node stuff, and we'll just say that you did this, you selected it, and you went extrude scale. Not the recommended route, mind you. Oh, thank you, Pisces. Think of belts as always kind of like restricting stuff that is a little too big. That is what their purpose is. No crunch. No. No crunching. No Spitfire. No fun allowed. Hello? Hello? There we go. Last batch pizza for the road. 6,100. A good haul. All in all, a great haul. Ah. Common things on belts. First, let's say you want everything I'm thinking of, like if you want like a goth belt with like spiky studs and stuff, is that maybe something you like? I love those. I love those belts. Love those belts. Pisces, huge. Show me. Show me, show me, show me. We're gonna do a little base modeling first, because little base modeling go a long way. Might not even have to sculpt. I'm waiting for the brain. Why are we doing this bunchification? Why? Stop. Why? Ooh, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hydrating. Water. You know what? That doesn't matter. Drive to responsibility safely. You'll get through this. Okay, with a belt like you got there. A lot of them will have a little I don't know what to say, like, but a little construction that holds all that stuff together. It's usually going to be a little bit exposed. And I'm going to do this with that in mind. That's why we made this tiny little inset. gonna be picky. Give me a second to think about this. Just relax. It'll get there. How you doing, young pup? Oh, got it. Young pup not coming in with the dad joke is a sign of extreme duress. I hope that everything is alright. Well, I hope that you will feel better soon. Bum, bum. Shit. It's actually over. I'm cooked. That's fine. We're gonna make the best of this. No problem. Kind of a problem. Kind of a problem. Ooh, actually. Sniveling idea. There we go. So if I just erase the displacement, then what? We're free. That actually is gonna work. Thank fuck. Wow. Come on, come on, come on. Big lurk. Oh, I got PT in the morning? Understandable. And maybe this method sucks. For a belt. Too detailed. Oh no. I gotta move fast. Sleepy Cindy. Is this bottom one kind of what you were going for? Think mine's a little too dense with the clustering, but plus I gotta make a class for the damn thing. I'll check him out a little bit. I don't want to keep Cindy awake all night. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Skittering little jerks. Players will hate that. I like it, Odin. Oh no, I like it, like it. I didn't assign the outer banner. Are you fucking serious? Or that. There you go. My. Okay, looking good, looking good. Giga brain. All right, Odin. Have a good night. Gulpy gulpy. A stretch. I am. East Coast, US. It's like almost midnight, I guess, or it's like 11:30. And Studs. So assigning a bunch of vertex groups to this to make the masking really easy. And I'll probably just I'm gonna give you this belt. maybe not tonight, but if I get it good enough, I'll just export this and you can have the blend. The blender. As a reward for your patience. If you want it. If you want it. Alright, inside. I'm gonna grab every one of these little groups because I don't know what we're gonna need. You need to learn how to export shit. Well, I know you use blenders, so I'll just copy it to a new file, and then it'll only be the belt. This one. Or I can give you this crap too. It'll just be bigger and confusing. Alright, so we have inside. I'm gonna be so mad if this is just already there. Hmm. Welcome back, small dev. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, when you type thanks and then change your mind, say thank you, and end up with thanks you. Yeah. You backspace a lot when you type. Most thoughtful people do that. Oh no, we changed to making belt. Because the belt's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? This, subtract that. Or other way? No. That's because they have the world center in the center of each of them. Just doing a little problem solving. Nothing to worry about. That's because shade smooth, by the way. If you shade flat, they'll be back to perfect little squares. Your eyes. I'm so sorry. As in like flashbanging. Your snacks still aren't here yet. I can't believe that they would do you dirty like that. Like, imagine you're over here minding your own business, trying to like vibe, and the snack police are out to get you. Big snack. Oh my god. Come on. This isn't hard. No, this is not right. Oh, this is gonna be an easy one to say. Eobard Zolomon. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Call. Yeah, words. Words are easy. Oh, thank you. I like your taste. Hey, Power Rangers theme song's pretty big. Especially when done by Power Glove. Yeah. Tis indeed. Look at those pizzas. Damn, spot's crazy. It's a high-tech belt. You can tell by all the high tech. Your partner's actually gonna try out the tablet monitor. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Up, 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 up. Oh no, I'm doing the thing again. This is so close to being really cool. It looks good from like this far. Cake-shaped candles? Oh no. That's so mean. That's so mean. Ranger Rommel, thank you for the follow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. You know that belts are power, right? Literally power. Unbridled, raw, strong. Omega Gilgo Go Ball. Umga Bumga. Superpower. But now I have a big, better solution. That we've worked through this a couple different ways. Shock and awe.
I'm back. Heh.
What the fuck just happened?
I'm trying to figure out why one boss and others like 6. They're gonna have rare mobs as the condition to clear. If there's a map boss, you must clear all the rare mobs and the map boss.
I got celery stuck in my teeth. I can't get out.
Don't need celery.
I'm not a big fan of it,
It's a
but I
net
wanted to
negative
try
calorie.
this hummus. I wanted to try this hummus, and I needed a vessel.
What the? No, Morgan Ashy. You were on my list of people that I was gonna go to. And now I'm stuck. Trapped. How are you? Thank you for the raid. And welcome in. Hi, hi.
Joey J. Roo.
Joey J. Roo. Holy shit, I missed the J. I'm cooked. I'm like overcooked. Good thing it's like, what, 20 degrees or some shit?
Probably less than that now. Do be cold.
What were you up to? What were you up to? Tell me. What voice? Me? Who's the voice? Oh. Ooh, can I see? Links are okay. We know who you are. Oh, Melee. And Melee leans into the mic sometimes.
The mic is like 3 feet away from me. How am I loud?
It's probably my fault. Modeling's going good. Got some prototyping, some workflow iterations of making stuff. I must see the Morgan Shamote. Morgan Ash. Morgan Ash. Morgan Ash. Morgan Ash. Wait a minute. Did this not work? You will. Go and check them out right now. Right now. Big fan. They played the pizza game on stream. I was a happy fan. The big pizza tower.
Game?
And then recently, emotes. But I don't see any. I believe you though. It was the best of times. I think the first time I saw this stream, it was like It's probably who was someone rated. It was coffee. It must have been coffee because you're like mid raffle dropping the things for everybody. And Mako, I remember Mako was there, so it had to be coffee adjacent. The blurst. Listen, I can words at least half the time. I'm blursting. I think I like this method. It's got some strong points to it. You gave up on your snacks. Oh, snackless. Why? Why is I what? Why did I why is I? You had to say hi zai or when zai.
How's I?
A lovely pricey coffee. Oh yeah, expensivo. Big number. Big number, big price. Oh yeah.
Who's I?
Where's I? There's I. Here's I.
Ew.
Was that Mako?
That was not a dog.
That was Mako.
No, that was 100% Maylet.
Maybe you gonna let Mako
You were
take the
not
fall?
passing that off on the dog. That was too nasty.
Nasty.
That was Mako. Mako's got some nasty verbs. Am I right? Am I right?
Yeah, it was Mako.
Oh, no. No.
How is that even a nasty bird? That was just a Ramon boat. It's my purpose all the time, too.
What?
Zai gets hiccups.
You guys like hummus?
I like chocolate milk.
Okay.
Do you like chocolate milk?
Yeah, I do.
Do you like strawberry milk?
Oh, it has to be a specific taste of strawberry. I don't like the Nesquik kind.
Like the what about the cafeteria strawberry milk considered
Yeah.
chocolate?
Well, we never had strawberry as an option, really. I also had bagged milk when I was a kid.
Big,
Bagged.
big.
Make you goofball. He's sitting with his toy in his mouth, just dangling.
Banana milk, yay or nay?
Ew.
Yeah, yay.
I
No.
think I
I
like
like
it.
it.
Like thinking about it, I think I like it.
I even like the more artificial tasting banana milk.
Wait, like the Laffy Taffy artificial?
Yeah,
Hmm.
but like actual banana milk is good too. They're both good.
I think it was like if it was like Nilla wafer banana flavor, that'd be delicious.
But Nilla wafer is vanilla.
Isn't it vanilla and banana? Maybe
No,
I
you
just like
just
banana
you
pudding.
you usually have it in banana pudding. Vanilla wafers are vanilla. That's why they're called Nilla wafers.
No, that can't be right.
Pisces is powerful. What is Canada milk?
Bagged milk.
When I read the word hummus, there's a 50-50 chance I think haggis.
Uh,
Yeah,
Definitely
it's
not
pretty
the
rough.
same thing.
I know they're a little different. Yes. I love this song.
it be sneering outside.
Is it?
Yeah, it's already sticking. So
I have got a bucket that'll bail me out of any situation. It's legendary. Hydration. Yes. Scandroid. Let him in. Are they? I don't know if that's true.